How we going, Ryan and Jake and Matt? How are we going? Sorry, I'm trying to get my stream set up properly. Why can I not? How are we all? I'm multi-streaming, so I can't keep track of all the chat windows, which is really irritating. It's coffee time. Oh, it's a bit late in the day for coffee for me. Floyd, how you going? What are we sanding? We are sanding some Sloyd knives. My, 52-100 Towns brand Sloyd knives. You've seen me make these a few times. I think you misspelled best. Best Shenanigans. Handsanding Shenanigans helped me build my channel back in the day. Yeah, fair enough. Your turtle got sick. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm glad to hear he's better. Yes, I'm using WD-40 as sanding lubricant. Hey, Paul, how you going? Seeing all of the advancements that Alex is making in his career as a bladesmith really lit a fire under me today. I've spent so much time doing engraving and stuff like that that I've neglected my title. I've been very much Sam Town's engraver recently. No worries, Jake. Thanks, mate. Oh, yeah, wow. Fair enough. Oh, man, yeah. Huon Pine's a bitch. No worries, Floyd. Hey, boy. It is currently 6:19 p.m. where I'm at. I am currently sanding on some 52-100 Sloyd knife blades. So these little Scandinavian style wood carving blades. Yeah, no, he's doing a killer job. But it's burning me. It's burning me. Gotta pick up my knife making game again. Yes. Need to buy some new glue. Okay. Fair enough. I recently purchased that. Got it here. West System G-Flex. This stuff is killer. I will definitely be using some of the stuff you sent me. I've got a full tang knife there that is basically just waiting for a handle. So these were all hand sanded, ready for handles 3 or 4 months ago. But then they got left to rust. See, I basically have been sitting and staring at them. Yeah, I normally keep them oiled, but I'd actually clean them in preparation for gluing up. Like I'd actually fully intended to get to gluing them up like the day that I hand sanded them, but that's kind of the thing. I'm not going to promote your business, jeez. Have to keep the keep Alex motivated. Yeah, well. Yeah, know that pain. I know that pain. I showed it on my Twitch stream, but I have a pile of around 30 blades that have yet to have handles put on them. But these aren't the only thing I have to hand sand today. I have lots of things to hand sand today. Shameless, yeah, well. Hey man, that's business. You don't get anywhere if you don't market. Which is why I don't get anywhere. Because I'm terrible at marketing. these more expensive being sanded twice. No, if anything, they're cheaper because they've got less metal on them. It really does depend on the blade bore. It really depends on what kind of finish I'm going for. The end purpose. Like these, I'll probably take them to 1200 and then the buffer to give it a mirror, a close to mirror finish. Because these are woodworking tools, in which case a rough surface on the surface of the tool will transcribe itself to the surface of the material that you're cutting. If I'm doing Damascus, I'll take it up to, like 2000 grit. 1200 for etching and then 2000 after etch. If I'm doing Hamon, I might take it up to 5000 grit. Magic beans, fair enough. For staggers, yeah. Yeah, I've made a Basilard. There's actually there's a series of videos on my channel about making a Basilard that I did for a customer ages ago. Whew. So these were finished up to 1200 before they rusted, and I'm just going over them with 400 grit. Magic beans. Holy. Unfortunately, I don't have a cow to trade for them. Last one. And then we trade up to 800. No worries, mate. Yeah, it is very much a kind of case-by-case basis with blades. Unfortunately, there is no one answer for that. And the reason I start again at 400 is because it's just rough enough, just aggressive enough to remove pepper spotting, which is the pitting that rust leaves. But it's not so aggressive that I'm going to be sitting here for 16 hours trying to sand out heavy grit scratches. But of course, that's only viable if you're, How you going, Ed? Yep. Good old hand sanding. Redoing what was already done. and then undone by moisture and time. Actually, no, I can leave this set up because... Oh wait, is that the first side or the second side I just did? I can't remember. I'm gonna have to go to the other side, I think. Not paying attention. Okay, I gotta do that side. Okay. I'm also currently streaming on my Twitch channel, which is why the, setup was weird. Which is why all of the stuff is on screen right now. It's all my Streamlabs stuff. Oh, bass guitar. Nice. No, that's pretty sick. Yeah, man. Well, if you want it engraved, you know the style I do. How good do scissors to... I'm not following, unfortunately. Thank you. Part of that message was cut off. Whew. Turn out. I haven't made a set of bonsai scissors yet. That is definitely the plan, though. They do have to be relatively sharp, yes. Hey, Bash, how you going? It's that time again. For the White Ninja. I am on both platforms, Wayne, that's correct. I am multi-streaming. Yeah, that sounds awesome, Ryan. Keen to see that. Sorry about that. You can certainly do that if you want to, Bash. That's why I'm streaming on both platforms. So because I'm streaming on both platforms, my Twitch chat has the ability to claim things like getting their name engraved onto Excalibur, or getting a word engraved onto Excalibur, which is my channel point reward sword. And the other one that they can claim is to get me to sing a song. Hey, Metal Man, how you going? Now, because of the DMCA rules based around YouTube and Twitch, I can only sing my original music, stuff that I've written. I can't sing covers, but I figured it would be a little bit of fun, and it lets me play my music again, which is fun. And my Twitch chat normally ends up getting me to sing at least 3 or 4 songs a night. Hey Tim, hey Metal Man, how you going? YouTube doesn't make that kind of accessibility. Headed to work, fair enough. But Twitch has, so, you know, I've been having fun with it. My streams are almost always bigger on YouTube, but my Twitch streams are pretty fun. We just chill and talk shit, and I normally do engraving over there. Will I improvise a rap? No, I'm not a rapper. Definitely not a rapper. And I haven't done improvisational music in a while. Fair enough, man. Thanks for coming in. Alright, Ed. Thanks, mate. That's all good, Wayne. You can do that. It's interesting interacting with 2 different chats at the same time. Shanties are much better. Indeed. I completely agree with that. Shanties are awesome. But as I said, need one of those fancy dancy computer things. Yeah, maybe. So yeah, I've completely lost what I was gonna say. Cross-dressing, fair enough. Well, I mean, you could have that argument, but, you know, at the end of the day, it is a form of music. It's like art. Art is completely subjective. But yeah, due to DMCA rules, I can't sing anything that's under license. And so, therefore, I can't really sing any covers, even when it comes to, like, sea shanties and stuff like that, because there is a good chance that a company somewhere owns the license to that shanty. And without paying royalties to them, I would technically be breaching copyright. So I only sing my original music that I've written on my channel. Yeah, I mean, I don't particularly like rap myself, but, you know, I'm not going to claim that it's not music because, you know, objectively it is. It's just not my type of music. And that's fine. Everyone has different tastes. Well, yes. Well, that's a good question. All that needs to happen is that a label needs to buy the rights to it. Funnily enough. For instance, Ubisoft licensed a lot of the shanties for Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Even Greensleeves is licensed. And there's a good chance that a lot of the shanties that we all know and love aren't licensed, right? Like the really popular ones. But without doing exhaustive research, I am not willing to risk my channel because they will just, you know, directly strike you for it. I'm not willing to risk I'm not willing to risk my channel. Well, I don't know if evil is the correct word. They're a business. They're out to make money. And the way you make money is by, you know, screwing as many people over as you possibly can. Welcome to capitalism. Thanks, Wayne. Beastie Boys, yeah, well, I mean, they don't really sing shanties, but, you know. I suppose they sing about the sea occasionally. Well, anyone wants me to sing stuff, all I need to do is redeem it in my Twitch stream. Which is twitch.tv/SamTownsBladesmith, which I am currently live on at the same time as my YouTube stream. Although I think that pretty much everyone is over on the YouTube stream, because it doesn't look like there's much going on in the Twitch chat. But yeah, while there is a chance that some of the stuff that I could sing is not licensed, I'm not willing to risk my channel over it. Sorry, I hope you understand. What kind of grind is on this knife? It's not going on, it's already there. Fair enough. Yeah, no, we were talking about sea shanties. So this is a full flat grind. It's a Scandinavian grind. So it's flat. Straight to zero. Straight to the edge. Yeah, you can't redeem it because Bash just redeemed it. Alright. Ow. Jam my finger in things. I'll take off my headphones. Yeah, you have to deal with the headband because it's warm in here. There it is. All good, Wayne. You can stay wherever you like. Hey, John, how you going, man? Okay. Well, let's start it off with one of the favorites. Can't find my capo. Where is my capo? Wayne, I need your help. Oh, there it is. Found it. One light. Indeed. And I dropped the pick. Damn it. I wrote a message and sent it from the world. Don't know who get it, whether it be boy or girl. It doesn't matter. It's for everyone. It didn't last very long, no. Big bad wolf came and blew it down. No need to worry, I'll build a better one. No need to hurry, 'cause I'm a mother's son. I'll keep on moving, never in one place. I keep my mask on, so no one sees my face. That way I'm hidden, hiding in plain sight, just in case that wolf wants to try and bring me down, to try and take a bite. Yeah, I had a house of sticks, it went down pretty quick. Yeah, big bad wolf came and blew it down. No need to worry, I'll build a better one. No need to hurry, 'cause I'm my father's son. I wrote a message and sent it from the world. I don't know who'll get it, whether it be boy or girl. This is normally where the lead solo would be. I had a house of bricks, Definitely didn't need to play that in Capo 2. I think I should have stuck with the open. Thanks, Ryan. I actually have recorded that with a band. Hey, Stefan. This looks not like hand sanding. Well, this is true. It is not hand sanding. You're lurking today. Fair enough. I appreciate it, Bash. So that's the kind of stuff you can see on my on my Twitch channel whenever you're over, if you're ever over there. Fair enough. I'm not procrastinating. I'm doing what I'm fulfilling the wishes of my Twitch chat. It just so happens that they help me procrastinate. Oh, fun times, John. Best of luck with the heat treat. It's always the most nerve-wracking moment, especially if it's a severely detailed project. So yeah, I'm sorry to my, oh no. The hot cousins. Fair enough. I'll have to look it up. I bet you are big in Tasmania. I'm only interested if you play the mandolin, though. Yeah, everyone down in Tasmania is a sandwich, unfortunately. Props to anyone who gets that. Did you end up going with a coal ironworks, Wayne? Ken's Custom Iron. Okay, I haven't seen those. I can't tell if I did that side or not. Even if I did, I didn't do a very good job, so. And try and bring out Hillbilly Guitar Battles on Instagram. Well, yeah. That was your fault. That was your fault. The blue one was a bit more than I wanted to spend. Okay. Just because you're taking it to the buffer doesn't mean that that's an excuse to do a crappy hand sanding job. Looking at you all, you know. Oh, geez, 30 ton. Yeah, that'll be more than enough. Preston's only 20. Hi, Shadow. Shadow wants to come say hi. Want to come say hi? Shadow? Come here. You're a dingus. You a dingus? Thank you very much, John. Have a good nap. Yeah. She's an idiot, but she's my idiot. She also makes everything hairy. Because she's in a constant state of molt. Aren't you? Off you go. And unfortunately, she's dappled, so she gives off black, grey, and white hairs. So you're constantly showing dog hair in your on your clothes, no matter what you wear. It's fantastic. Love it. A little bit this way. Thanks for the host, Bash. Matt says hi, Shadow. You want to say hi to Matt? She says hi, don't you? Yeah, well, she's an Australian Shepherd, Blue Heeler. Purebred Blue Heeler. Although that doesn't mean much. Does it? You want to come back up here again? No? What? Off you go. Off you go. No. Off you go. Good go. Yeah, I wasn't lambasting you for it, John. You enjoy your nap. I would nap, but then I'd never actually sleep at night. Whew. I am sanding on my Sloyd knives. So this is number 4 at 800. I've got 5 blades to do, up to 12. See you later, Don. So yeah, these are Scandinavian style Sloyd knives. Basically mini Pucos. And at this point, the knife is sharp, like it's razor sharp. Now you have to upgrade power in the shop. Yeah, well, that is one of the downsides, I suppose. There's a little bit towards the tip and a little bit towards the heel that I need to work on. All right, Ryan. Have a good night, mate. Yeah, you guys think I'm in the future. Ryan's in the future ahead of my future. Yeah, I suppose that could work. It's the one problem with sanding zero grinds is that if there's any give in the backer, which there always is when I'm hand sanding, then the knife will cut through the sandpaper and slice it all to pieces. Can't run more than one sheen at a time. Fair enough. I mean, I don't have 3-phase power in my shed, so I wouldn't be able to run a heavy duty. Heavy duty machine anyway. Unfortunately, my and they have 3 240 breakers. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, everything's 240 standard over here, so. Ten amp 240 volt is the standard for Australia. phase converter. Yeah, fair enough. Hot and spicy soup, huh? I'm not a hot and spicy kind of guy. I'm not very spicy at all. I'm a mild kind of guy. Mild in manner and mild in taste. Last one. And we go to 1200. Thank you very much for the follow, Bearded Skull Creations. How you going? I'm currently multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, so if you see me responding to stuff that you can't see in the chat window, that's because it's probably on the YouTube chat window rather than my Twitch chat window. And if you're following me on Twitch for knife making, I would suggest you actually go over to my YouTube channel, because my normal content on Twitch is mostly engraving based. I practice traditional Japanese horimono, which is a form of character carving, and zorgan, which is an inlay process. Most of my bladesmithing, blacksmithing content is over on YouTube. I just decided to multi-stream instead of streaming to one platform or the other. Oh, yeah, they're in the making, Stefan. I got the steel the other day, so if you're ready for them, I'll make them and I'll send them. Lots of practice, Wayne. Lots of practice. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'll get on them tomorrow. One would think you'd be there by now. Yeah, well, you know. It could be technique based. It's really hard to tell. I mean, I have days where my fingers cramp up and stuff. Am I just twisting the right way? I think that's the right way. Yeah, hopefully if things go well, I will have them forged at least tomorrow, and then I'll grind them on Wednesday if I'm not sidetracked by everything that's happening Wednesday. I've got a friend coming down, and I've got my dad coming over to fit the aircon. Unfortunately, I had to push it back from tomorrow. Originally it was going to be tomorrow that my aircon was going to get installed. always find it interesting that people that are going to end up buffing their work do less of a decent job of hand sanding their blades. Where, actually, if anything, you want to do a better job. Dreamcatchers would be really fiddly, absolutely. Because buffing doesn't really remove scratches very well, unless they're very, very high grit. And so on a buffed finish, misplaced scratches or uneven scratches are going to show up worse. Now, like, a perfect example of that is Big Stack D. Now, he's not trying for perfect mirror polishes or anything like that. He's not trying to show off his mirror polishing skills. He's just trying to get them relatively mirror finished. But you can always see grinder scratches and stuff. Hey, Big Pete, how you going? There's a few of us around. So you're talking about the thing that I'm clamping to? Something saying with hands down. Very true. So the piece that I'm clamping to can be a normal piece of hardwood. Like, hardwood is preferable to soft wood. I'm using Jarrah, which is a very hard wood. But yeah, it doesn't have to be super special. You want it to be relatively rigid. You don't want it to flex underneath the blade, because the whole idea of this is to stop the blade from flexing too much. Not so much necessary with these little blades. They're not going to flex much. You could literally just clamp this in a vise and sand on it. But I used to do that back in the day. And then, I'm not sure how visible it's going to be, but there's a scar on the back of my knuckle there. It's shiny. That goes all the way to the bone and past it. That actually happened from a blade similar to this. It was clamped in the vise like that, and I went to reach over the desk to grab something, and as I did, I rammed my hand into the point of the blade, and it dug to the bone, hit the bone, and then skipped off. Hey Alex, how's it going? Yes, I am on live on both platforms. I figured it'd be a fun change. Didn't take much technical competency from me, fortunately. What is that knife used to? Carving. So, normally wood carving, chip carving. It's quite commonly used in spoon carving, and making like kuksas and stuff like that, bushcrafting. Yeah, but it is specifically a wood carving knife. Short blade, short, relatively stout blade. Left hand thread. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so short, stout blade with a Scandinavian grind. Very sharp, very fine geometry for shaving wood. Did I pick right the first time? Nope. Not even close. There we go. Lefties need clips too. Yeah, that would be annoying. Lefties can learn to use right-handed clamps. Jeez. Thanks. Well, these 5 blades will be up on my Etsy store very soon. I actually said that a while ago when I first forged these. I did a video on forging and finishing a set. A 2-piece set of these. Alright, Stefan. Cheers, mate. You know where to find me. There would be, I suppose. It's a shame, but you know, that's life, I suppose. What was I saying? Jesus. Yeah, oh, that's right. I was supposed to finish these a while ago, and that's why they were hand sanded and put aside, ready for finishing and handling and all that kind of stuff. And then I never got around to it because I ended up getting distracted by other things. And it was only because Alex has been absolutely smashing it in the knife making game recently and putting me to absolute shame in that arena. And I've been spending my time fucking procrastinating and spending lots of time behind spending my time behind engraving chisels. So I'm feeling very non-bladesmithy right now. And it's upsetting me slightly. You know, it's kind of in my business name. So I need to, it's lit a fire under me. I need to get some knives out the door. Unfortunately, last week was so hot, and this back room was a friggin' oven, so I couldn't really get much work done during the day, and I completely failed to do any hand sanding or finishing in here at night because I was doing so much engraving work. Entirely my fault. But it means that I haven't made or sold a blade in quite a while. I don't want to see it, Alex. I honestly don't at this point. You know, like, I see posts from you right now, and it makes me want to cry, because I am not being a bladesmith right now, and it's killing me, so... And I've promised myself I'm not going to start new projects until I've finished all the old ones, because I have, like, 31 blades. And when I say that, I'm not joking. Okay, this isn't all of them, but this is some of them. There's like 12 more in various states of finish. A friction folding shovel? Why not? Although a friction folding shovel wouldn't be super effective, I wouldn't think. If it's an edge shovel, it's got to be a Spetsnaz shovel. You know what's really funny is that the Opinel knife was actually a friction folder for most of its existence until they started exporting them to America. Put a sawtooth. Yeah, fair enough. That'll work. That counts. But yeah, until they started exporting them to America, in which case the Americans actually said that they required it to have a locking mechanism. Which is why you now have the rotating lock on Opinel. Before that, they were just a standard friction folder. The shit you learn is a traditional folding knife. Friction folders have a locking mechanism in my hands. Well, the funny thing is that there are several different forms of friction folder that don't even have a tang. The Sardinian Risola and the Opinel, before it got the locking ring, didn't have full-on tangs. It was just it was literally just the blade, and the pressure from cutting, the action of cutting, actually kept it open. Sorry, I'm losing the YouTube chat because I have to... Hey, Taco, how you going? I actually want to make a Sardinian Risola this month. That is one project that I have to start this month. Damn it, Alex. I blame you. Adding to my friggin' workload. Yeah, Dukes are awesome. I haven't got one in my collection, but I do want one. Smoko Designs, run by Paul Aristan. They make a knife which is based around the old Duke style folder. They're interesting because they're, folded metal construction, much like a God damn it, I've forgotten the name again. Alex, remind me what I'm forgetting. God damn it. I keep forgetting. It's a very simple design, but yeah. Knife. Thank you, Wayne. Not exactly the word I was looking for. It's gonna come back to me. It will. It'll take a while. I had exactly the same problem in the last episode of the Forgecast. Oh my god, what is it? Oh, Alex is redeeming Excalibur. What do you want on the blade, Alex? Your touch mark. Fair enough. Figured you'd do that. Someone almost did do that for you. This is true. Told you he was going to do it, Wayne. Alright. And there. Goes there. Or a helm of ore if my touch mark is too on the nose. Nah, you're good. I'll do your touch mark, that's fine. It'll go right next to the last entry. Yeah, well, the Twitch stream has low latency settings, so it's a little bit faster. Now, do I have a gimbal that is sharp? Shadow, you're an idiot. Wow, I'm a pro. Hey, Broden, how you doing, man? So this is usually what happens on my Twitch streams. Engraving. That's pretty angled. Yeah, the whole gang's here. That's what happens when I stream on the right time. Hey, Adam, how you going? This is Excalibur. This is my Twitch redeem sword. Finished up 4 gravers yesterday. Nice. So I'm currently streaming on both Twitch and on YouTube. So there's a little bit of cross-pollination. And this is Excalibur. This is the Twitch redemption reward, where you can pay 1,000 channel points to have a sigil or a word up to 8 letters engraved onto the blade. And Alex just redeemed it to get his... I haven't made a giant pitch drop to hold Excalibur, no. Jesus, Shadow. You're gonna kill yourself. It's much easier on the Vice, to be honest. Not quite an 8-pound hammer, no. I'm crossing the streams, indeed. It's a good word for it. The Ghostbuster stream. I like that. I'm going to use that. .8 of a pound, maybe. Fair enough, Alex. You have fun, mate. Typical Alex. Alex doesn't even stick around to see his reward finished. That one. Oh, I got rid of my stippling punch. I turned it into something else. Oh dear. Oh well, that's alright. Let's use this instead. This is not designed for this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Sorry, I've lost the YouTube chat. That's good. Yeah, it's a good thing that I don't slip very often. Knock on wood. Oh, nice. That'll be cool. Have a good night, Broden. How you going, Ned? Alright, and here. So this is not a punch. It doesn't have a punch tip. It's got a rounded tip. So I'm just kind of rotating it. It works, kind of, though. It kind of works. Better than it has any right to, at least. Boof. That'll do. There we go. Oh, it's a lot of fun. Make sure you anneal well. All good, Adam. All right, I'm just gonna rip you off the. There we go. So there's our inlaid hawk. It's a brass hawk with a copper eye. And then the most recent edition, and I got the holes slightly offline. So there you go. If you're interested in what that's about, you go over to my Twitch channel. You'll be able to find all the answers. Four cycles. Yeah, fair enough. That should do it. Well, I appreciate you spending your off time hanging out with me, Adam. Yeah, inside. Probably more, probably overkill, so it's probably done. Oops. By watching. So you earn channel points, those little hammers down the bottom. And as you watch, you get points. You can earn points in other ways, like paying bits to cheer, and you get extra points for subscribing on Twitch, but that costs money, so just to warn you. No worries. Yeah, so there are a number of ways to earn channel points on Twitch, but the most common and the cheapest is to just watch. Alright, see you later, Adam. Thanks, mate. Whew, it's 2. Four-inch timber slick. Wow, that's huge. Hey, TNG, how you going? Yeah, it'll definitely make shaving turns better. Absolutely. I'm doing well. How are you doing, T? So I'm currently multi-streaming to Twitch and to YouTube, so if I'm responding to stuff that you don't see, that's why. In other news, you'll notice this shirt that I'm wearing. I've had this shirt for quite a while, and some of you may remember me wearing it like 3 years ago, early in my YouTube career. It fits me again, which is kind of a big deal. It's, the first time it's fit me in years, which is kind of cool. Yeah, as you should be. And making tools to make tools and to make other stuff is amazing. It's my favorite thing about blacksmithing. It's one of the biggest things that I enjoy about engraving is that I make all of my chisels and my hammers. Thanks, Bearded Skull. It's a long road, and I'm far from at the peak, but, you know, it's a step in the right direction for my goals. It's still a little too short on me. Still got to lose some of that belly to let it drop properly, but the fact that it's not stretching at the seams is probably a good thing. I'd say so, Wayne. I'd say so. Blade Show apparently will be back. I don't know. A lot of it will depend on, you know, coronavirus and, you know, the US's response to it. Yeah, well, I've been mostly up for the last, you know, 10 years. 5 miles per day. Well, yes, that would certainly do it. That would certainly do it. Right, that's number 3. Right there, Shadow. You want me to move that box for you? There you go. She got bored. Perth Knife Show has been re-established for July or June. One of the two. I think it's July. But yeah, a lot of it will depend. A lot of Blade Show will depend on both the state and federal governments of the United States of America and their response to coronavirus. So, yeah, me too, Wayne. Me too. Although I lose plenty of water weight in summer. She's a purebred blue heeler. She must have heard her mum doing something. She normally hangs out in here under my chair until mum goes to bed or mum starts doing something interesting. Or if I keep on interrupting her naps. It's not healthy weight to lose? Well, no. Plenty of healthy weight for me to lose. Right. Well, actually, funnily enough, water weight, so it's a good thing that I lose water weight, because I'm diabetic, And so one of the big problems with diabetes is that it causes severe water retention. I can carry anywhere up to, 10 pounds of water weight. 10 to 15 pounds of water weight on my body that's just useless weight that collects at the ankles and in the legs and causes swelling. So losing water weight is actually a good thing in a diabetic. Oh yeah, well, I'm not talking about dehydration. I'm talking about losing retained water. You don't want you don't want to be dehydrated. That's not a good idea. But losing water weight is not the same as dehydration, because the body naturally retains water. And I'm fortunate that I've managed to lose quite a bit of that water retention through dieting. But I'm not dehydrated at all, and I try and stay hydrated in this hot weather because I lose quite a bit of sweat. Yeah. Yeah, well, you would with your mum. I am not. I am currently 100% what? Hey, what? Oh. They're on my keys on the top of the fridge. Do you want me to get them? Alright. I'll be back in a second, guys. Just gotta go unlock my bedroom. Yep, unlocked. All good. Oh yeah, fair enough. Oh, that sucks. You know, I'm on a diet plan to control my glucose levels. So metformin is not necessary. Yes, it also does, yes. Metformin does cause water retention, but I'm not on metformin. I'm controlling my glucose levels through diet, which is the far healthier option. I have been on metformin before. Don't recommend it if it can be avoided. Sometimes it can't be avoided. Yeah, it's rough, Wayne. It's really rough. Is my YouTube chat frozen, or is it just... Well, yeah, diet and exercise kind of go hand in hand. Fortunately, I have a fairly active lifestyle being a bladesmith. Although not recently, because I've been spending most of my time sitting at an engraving desk. Well, can you blame her? I would too. No, not frozen. Okay, cool. I was just checking, Matt. It was, you know. Last side of the last blade, and then we can move on to something else. Yeah, fair enough. It's funny, I used to be the most active person. I know it's hard to believe given my size, but I was quite the outdoorsman when I was younger, and I was constantly outside doing something. Personally, I blame technology. Yeah. Me too. Constantly either bouncing a leg or doing something random. Because apparently sitting still just doesn't suit my body. That's mostly my anxiety, but you know. Who's counting? Alright, so that's them done. Probably end up scotch-brighting the spines. Spider webs are not fun to sand. No, they wouldn't be. So there you go. That's what we've been doing. It's working on these little slide knives. Now sanded to 1200 grit. I'll probably scotch-bright the back or, you know, give it a bit of a grind. But they're sanded to sharp. And that's 1200 grit, and it'll go to the buffer and get a nice shine. Alright, so next, they will get an octagonalized handle. If you look up Sloyd knife, S-L-O-J-D, Sloyd, sometimes spelled S-L-O-Y-D, it's an Americanization of the original word. You'll get a general idea. I made a video recently, well, you know, a few months ago, making a set. Hi, Shadow. You come to check in? Yeah, just wanted to make sure. Alright. No, that doesn't need hand sanding. Let's unwrap this blade. This has been sitting on my desk for, I don't even want to know how many months. It's probably got to be close to a year now. Maybe only like 8 months, 9 months. But, yeah, for a while. I did oil the rag before I wrapped it. Good. Still pristine. For some reason I didn't sand inside here. That's a bit weird. But yeah, that's a hunting knife that I made a while back. I'm wondering what handle material I'll put on it. Let's take a look through Ryan's treasure trove, shall we? Well, they're all the right size, thankfully. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got to find a supplier that has a stock of H13 and 30mm that I can order, because unfortunately Gameco's out at the moment. Box elder. Box elder. Spalted sassafras. Oh no, this is spalted maple. Spalted maple is good. Stripper plates and all, nice. I already have the stripper plates, I just need to make myself a new punch, but I need some H13 before I can do that because... yeah, it's not good to do it without H13. Let's slit these to take a look at the polished side. So let's take a look at some wood, shall we? So this is box elder burl, or stabilized box elder. No, this is curly redwood. Sorry, dyed curly redwood. It's a green, blue, teal kind of color. Slit this one. Will do. This is box elder. Box elder burl. Stabilized box elder burl. Again, dyed a kind of greyish. I'm not sure if it is dyed. It's such a beautiful colour. This is another piece of box elder. A little bit darker, this one. And it's got some beautiful chatoyance in this one. And then I've got the spalted maple, which also has some chatoyance in it. I have lots more where that came from, thanks to the wonderful Otway Fiddleback on Instagram, Mr. Ryan Casey. Got some she oak, or lacy oak, maybe. Yeah, lacy she oak. She oak is awesome. These are all stabilized. And trust me when I say I had ones. That's some spalted sassafras. Here's some spalted curly maple. Jesus, that's pretty cool. Spalted curly maple. this? This is some Tasmanian Blackwood. Curly Tasmanian Blackwood. Dropping my knife. Some more box elder burl, but a totally different coloration. Like I said, I have a lot of this. I haven't even looked at these, so I'm slitting them open as we go. So this is curly mango. I have used mango before. This is a really nice curly mango. Apparently I have a lot of box elder. Got this other piece of box elder here. It's such an interesting wood because it's such different colors. Like this is the same wood as that last box elder, but it's a totally different pattern. Yeah, I've worked with mango before. It's a great wood. It's a great wood. It's very curly. What's this one? More box elder. And again, just a totally different patination. This almost looks like a Rorschach print. So cool. And some famous Australian ringed gidgee. This stuff is, you know, like rare as hen's teeth. Ringed gidgee. No idea what this stuff is. It's not labeled. Looks like it's got some decent curl in it. This wasn't made by the same maker. This was all that stuff was stabilized by KNG. This is, I'm not sure if this is, I think this is stabilized. Oops. I'll show you one side. It's got some interesting curl. Yeah, Gidgee's awesome. Another piece. I think these are stabilized by Ryan Casey himself. I think this is some Tassie Blackwood. No curl, just some really, you know, kind of nice straight grain pieces. Elderberry, nice. I have a whole bunch of like blocks, but this is a full tang knife, so we're not going to use the blocks. There's a buffalo horn and lots and lots of antler. Purple heart, resin, giraffe bone, lots of G10 and micarta from Creative Man. But all of that's too small to put on this knife. It's a choice of all of those blocks. Dearie me. Alright, I'm going to discount those two. Because I don't know what they are, and they're a little bit low kind of transition for that, for me. What's that? That's ringed gidgee. It's kind of nice. Very simplistic. Green. I think this, I don't know if it needs flash or it doesn't need flash. What do you guys reckon? Flashy or not flashy? Korean honeysuckle. Well, cut it, dry it, and see if it works, I suppose. What do you reckon? Flashy grain or not so flashy grain? Because I have a crap ton of box elder burl. I'm tempted to just use one of these box elder burl pieces. Let's go with box elder burl. But that doesn't mean anything, because there are so many different colors of box elder. Alright, that's box elder. That's Kelly Redwood. That's Redwood. This drawer here is just full of the exotic hand materials. Exotics, as I call them. So stabilized timbers, that kind of thing, and then I've got a wood drawer which has got all of my standard woods, my unstabilized stuff. Piece of Delrin. But yeah. Sort of flashy, the night sky one. Alright, well, I don't know which one's the night sky one. Let's just take a look. I think that's the night sky one you're talking about, yeah? It's kind of a bluish grey with the yellow flecks in it. Alright, Bearded Skull. See you later, mate. See you then. I do have horn, but this knife is too big for most of the horns I have. Yeah. I'm kind of agreeing with you, Wayne. I think that fits the best. The only other one I'm thinking of is this one here. It's got some really rad kind of chatoyance in it. You can see the color shift. Flashy green. Yeah, I have buffalo horn, but nothing big enough for this knife. So, yeah. So the choices are... Let's see if this is actually big enough. That would be devastating. So the choices are this Starry Night kind of style box elder burl. This more brown and red, yellow box elder. This more red box elder. So we have Night Sky, yellow, red. We've got this pink stuff. I'm not super impressed. This camera doesn't do the colors justice, but yeah, not super impressed with that one. And then we have this kind of dull gray with the yellow highlights. That's kind of cool. I should do a poll. Alright, I think we're gonna go with the Night Sky one. Let's go with the Night Sky handle material for that one. Is that the mango? No, it's good. Just letting you know, that doesn't come close to like showing you my full collection. That's just the scales that Ryan sent me. You know, not to brag or anything, but yeah, that's just a small segment of my collection. I have amassed quite a collection of some really nice handle materials over the years. I've been very fortunate. It ascended from hell. Look, yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna. Well, that's not helpful. Damn it. Don't cut towards yourself. Never a good idea. I don't want to get blood on the wrap. Yeah, I've used materials from all over. the world. I've used koa and stuff from Hawaii, koa and mango from Hawaii. I've used ash and maple from the US. I've used, oh God, what else have I used? So many things. Don't get blood on your blade, it's a really bad idea. If you're interested in getting your own exotic woods in Australia, and I think you might ship internationally, I'm not sure, just check out at Otway Fiddleback, Otway Fiddleback on Instagram. You're back, just in time to have seen me cut myself. Because I was being a dimwit. But I'm glad I don't have to hand sand this blade. With my pocket knife was, yes. My pocket knife is definitely sharp. I was being a dill brain. Alright, I have two more taped up blades here. Let's take a look at them. This is going to bring back memories, because these were sanded and taped up 2.5 years ago. Hey, Bash. These were made and sanded during the original hand sanding Shenanigans streams. This blade even featured in the Not All It's Cracked Up to Be video that Roy Adams shouted out, that ended up having a crack at the tip and I had to regrind it. So if you guys remember those videos from all that time ago, these haven't been touched since then. They were hand sanded, wrapped up, and then never worked on again. So these knives predate mine and Alex's friendship. Now you have to stabilize honeysuckle. Well, I'm interested to see how it turns out, so we do not speak of the before time. Braceletless videos. Yeah, fair enough. Here it is. Still there. Alright, well, let's see how well they have fared, given that I wrapped these years ago. I mean, it speaks well of the masking tape that I used, that it's still sticky after all these years. Hey Ben, how you going? This is going to take a while because the stuff is so well glued to itself. There we go. Haha! This is why you oil your blades before you wrap them. Oh no, I get to see how bad my hand sanding jobs were back then. The very first knife show that I ever attended. Oh my god. It's not a touch of rust on them. Maybe a little at the edge. That's crazy. This is why I like RP7 over WD-40. So this was just sprayed down with RP7 and wrapped in paper towel before it was wrapped in tape. And it is still as fresh as the day it was wrapped. It's crazy. RP7 dries into a very waxy coating, unlike WD-40, which completely completely buggers off. Hashtag not sponsored. Yeah. No, fair enough, Ben. Glad you could make it. But yeah, no, that's can't swallow you. Well, you know, Ballistol's good too, but this is just evidence that even a cheap spray can of RP7 is going to protect you for a long time. It is going to need hand sanding because a bit of the tape adhesive got onto the ricasso. This predates the town stamp. Like this predates pretty much everything. Why is my camera not focusing? Yes, wax would technically work just as well. But getting good coverage of wax is a bit more difficult. Yeah, it's testimony to the abilities. The big thing is that I wasn't planning on storing these for long periods of time. Like, if I was storing for long periods of time, I'd probably coat them in Ballistol or wax or Renaissance wax. The big thing is that these were supposed to be handled within the week that they were sprayed. Like, you know, I don't expend my expensive protectants on blades that I'm planning on immediately working on, you know, within the week. RP7's relatively cheap to use, and it's, you know, I normally have a bottle of it handy. Like, I've got one right here. You know, Sally's RP7. And so, yeah, I just spray them down with this, wrap them in paper towel, and then wrap them in tape. Never tape directly to your blades. Always wrap them in a paper towel before you wrap them with tape, because the tape adhesive will rust your blade. So yeah, originally these had been intended for that first fill a tank. Yeah, well, that's true. I've got my one little bottle. It's sitting down there. Yeah, if I was storing them for long periods of time, I would have used something like Renaissance wax or Ballistol, but because I was planning on working on them for that show, and I was, you know, coming up on a week before the show, it didn't make sense to do anything else. Yeah, absolutely. It's not a small amount when it comes to bullet Ballistol. I just need to break this bit, and I should be able to slide it all off. Oof. Okay, maybe not. Thing is, it's dried into a waxy coating, so it doesn't slide anymore. Not sure that you do. Yeah, I don't know if they sell it over there, so, you know, sorry to my US compatriots. Yes, this was a file fighter, that's what I remember. Again, not a mark on it. Except the file marks on the ricasso. That's file. This is quite impressive. Probably not going to finish that one, but I might finish this one. Pretty sure this one was 1084. So I might finish this one, but I think the Renwax is amazing. Yeah, I probably won't end up finishing this one. It's heat treated, it's ground, it's sanded. I might sell it if anyone's interested in doing a handle job on one of my old blades. I'll make sure it's completely clean and stuff like that before I sell it, but, you know, if anyone's interested in picking up an old Sam Towns Bladesmith original file fighter blade to put a handle on, feel free to send me a message. I've had a bunch of people ask me to do that, so, you know, there you go. There's a chance. But yeah, this one's 1084, so I probably will finish this one. Although, I did put in 4 goddamn shoulders. Oh. Yeah. Axe wax is good, yeah. I have used a little bit of that. Not a lot, but I have used a little. Alright, well that's all my wrapped stuff. And then I've got a hand sand on this axe head. I got to try a little bit of it when I was at a friend's place who had it, but I haven't got a jar of my own. Speaking of axes. Alright. I mean, this is more of an axe than a tomahawk, technically, because it's not, it doesn't have a tomahawk handle. It's more of a pack axe. The only reason I call it a hex hawk is because hex hawk kind of flows off the tongue better than hex axe or hex hatchet. I did think about calling it a hex hatchet for a while. But hex hawk is cooler. I have a couple that I've halfway forged as well, so... A falchion is not, a mesa is. A mesa is technically a knife. Hence the name mesa, because mesa is German for knife. The legend has it that it was developed, the mesa was developed in response to sword laws in Germany, medieval Germany. But, yeah. And you knew you'd make a mess of it. Haha. But yeah, I do have a couple of hex hawks on their way, halfway forged. And I have this one, which is a very special piece. It's a collaboration piece between myself and a professional engraver, Ty Granger, who came out of retirement purely to do this axe. Well, it's got axe in the name, so we can just go with that. And I have a bunch of stock for more Hexhawks, so there will be more Hexhawks in the future. I've just been very lazy and haven't actually made any in a while. That is a highly contested question, Matt. Where does a dagger become a sword? The technical answer is around 20 inches. 20 to 22 inches. It's the same argument in the Japanese, kind of... It's funny, in the Japanese tradition, they actually have a size limit. They actually have a size limit on the swords. So if a tanto is up to 16 inches, and then wakizashi is between 16 and 23 inches, and then anything up 23 inches and above is katana, until you get to 32 inches, and then anything above that is technically nodachi or naginata or something like that. But yeah, I would say between 18 and 20 inches is when a dagger stops being a dagger and starts being a sword. My very long-winded reasoning. Honestly, I could do the Deathly Hallows symbol on the normal one, Wayne. Like, the character carving's more for, like, detailed stuff. That's not really detailed. Falcata, yeah, the Falcata are awesome. Descendant of the Coppice. This is going to be painful. Got to work out what I'm going to do tomorrow for a YouTube video. Logos. I do not have a website, not currently. I do have an Etsy store. Which is not linked in the description below. Wish one of my mods could do it. But I think all of my mods are currently off somewhere. Oh no, Alex is here. Yulu? Thank you very much, Alex. Doing his job. Are you talking about an ulu? Like an ulu knife? Yeah, what Alex said. So an ulu is a hemispherical shaped knife. Think herb chopper, but used for most skinning, hunting, kitchen style tasks. So it's a crossed handle. You know, it's like a punch dagger. It's got a handle that goes across, but then it's a curved, openly curved blade, almost like a leather knife. Herb choppers are basically ulu in function. really wish he didn't let this fucking rust. God. This is gonna take a while. Yeah, pizza knife. That kind of thing. So yeah, I have an Etsy account. Unfortunately, Logos is on my YouTube stream, not my thing. But if you look up Sandtown's Bladesmith, yeah, if you look up Sandtown's Bladesmith on Etsy, you'll find my Etsy store. A lot of what I sell tends to be either through Etsy or through Instagram or Facebook, direct messages. I've only recently closed my books for commissions, but I will have a whole bunch of stuff available very soon, and that's all currently through Etsy. Like the Sloyd knives that we were working on earlier today. Those will be available through my Etsy store once I put a handle on them. Which hopefully I'll get started on tomorrow, but I've got to work on whatever the hell I'm going to work on for my YouTube video for Wednesday, because I don't have any idea of what I'm doing, and I spent most of today doing housework, so... This will be available at Perth Knife Show. Which is in July. And if it doesn't sell at the knife show, then it'll be available online. But I want to hold on to it till then, because I want to get some professional photos taken. And Michael will be there from Australian Knife Magazine. Cool, thank you. You found it. Excellent. It's a single day, Alex. I'm not going to do the whole thing in a day. Jesus. This week's going to be a quick project, and then there'll be a couple of other projects that I'll be working on. I've also got to get started on Stefan's hammer drifts that he reminded me I owe him. Oh boy, I'm so glad that I'm using decent sandpaper. Sam, do I have a TikTok? No, I don't. I don't do TikTok. I left that up to Alex until he got rid of it. No Fortune 5 for me. No, well, you know, probably not. Any more Bowie knives? I will have my Japanese fusion buoy available relatively soon. I have to refinish the blade and the guard and a whole bunch of other stuff on it before I can put it up for sale again, but that will be available soon. Other than that, I have a couple of Bowies. Yes, I will be streaming from Perth Knife Show this year. Keyhole guard. Jesus Christ. Why? What? Jesus, why do they put themselves through that kind of crap? Yes, I will be streaming from the Perth Knife Show this year. I plan on it. I've got to start making knives for that show, actually, because I'm a bit behind. I have a couple of Bowie knives that I will be finishing before the show. This is the only one I have to hand right now. This one will be a forge finished harpoon point Bowie. kind of Jason Knight style. So that one will be available soon. And this is a little kind of vest buoy, small buoy that I will be doing it. How's it going, Cat? Welcome. I wonder what happened to that. Yeah. So yeah, I will have a few Bowie knives. I have a sort of commission for a Bowie as well that I've got to work on to recreate the frame handle Bowie. Shape your box. Jesus. Cool. I will be taking some Damascus blades this year. Quite a few. If all goes to plan, which probably won't, but you know, we'll try. I could stock a knife show, that's true. Yeah, the Inuits have amazing culture. I love the, I think it's Northern Cree that do the breath singing. Yeah, well, I'm a massive fan of the Muso. The Muso is my buoy. I made a large frame-handled Muso for the last knife show, which I sold recently, and the person who bought it from me actually commissioned me commissioned a second one from me. Because I'm terrible at saying no. It'll be the same as the last one. He wants basically the same knife. Throat singing, yeah, I think that might be right. It's very much different to the Mongol style of throat singing, though. Which I also enjoy. Should totally add some Who to the Forgecast playlist. like wolf totem or something like that. One very deep spot of pitting there that I'm chasing. Like playing the didgeridoo without anyone. Yeah, pretty much. You know, this year, checkering wood. I have no experience for checkering wood. I do want to. But I haven't had time to invest into, or time or money to invest into the tooling. I have thought about making my own checkering tools, but honestly, with the amount of work that I would end up putting in to make a decent set of checkering tools, I'd be better off buying them, but I need to be able to afford them, so... I understand the principles, and I understand, you know, the methods to do so, but I have not done it personally. Yet. I will. I have lots of plans for this year, but unfortunately I have to kind of prioritize certain things in order to make money. So, because without that, I can't continue to do what I'm doing. It sucks that that's the case, but that is the case. Realistically, all of this time I've been spending on engraving, while enjoyable and, you know, hopefully will be able to improve the quality of my work as I add more engraving and inlay and stuff to jobs, has not yielded anything for me in the past 3 months. And so I'm finding myself in a little bit of financial trouble now, as far as the business goes. Because I'm literally broke. So I have to kind of walnut shell my Carter handle. That is awesome. I love that idea. I actually recently dropped the price and made the shipping free for the nutcrackers that I forged. I'm always broke. Well, yeah, this is true, because I'm a friggin' knife maker. But I'm even more broke than usual. Because I haven't sold anything in months. I sold like 3 bottle openers in December. That's it. Yeah, I've seen that. I'm a big fan of 19th century sabers, so yes. I want to make this mirror polished. Shut up, past Sam. Jesus. This is all your fault. Past me is a dick. Has anyone met a rich blacksmith? I've never met Alex Steele, but I know he exists. I said, like, well, yes, this is true. It depends on what you call rich. Like, the thing is that, from my perspective, people like Bruce Barnett and a lot of the mastersmiths are fundamentally rich because they can afford to travel the friggin' globe selling their knives. Rich is relative, I suppose, is the point. I believe that someone who can own their own house... Hey, Dana! Someone who owns their own house and can afford to travel to another country every year is, my definition of rich. Where do I stand on bus houses? No, people with bus houses are super rich. What he was insinuating, Wayne, is not that he's not a blacksmith. It's that he's not a blacksmith. He's a YouTuber. So therefore, he doesn't count when it comes to rich people. It's illegal to live in a van by the river these days in Australia, unless you're in Tasmania. A forge in both countries. Well, this is true. It's an expensive hobby. It's definitely, but also rich in lessons from them. That's also true. Bladesmithing and goldsmithing are both very expensive hobbies. It is. It is a very tough job. You don't do it unless you're, unless you do it, unless you love it. Rich in experiencing screw-ups is my only richness. I'm rich in fat. High in fat. Yeah, I mean, you could make it work here on the mainland. You just have to, find places that aren't patrolled by the police. Or pay for, pay to park at a caravan park or something like that. Yeah, presses are very expensive, that's true. Homes we can poke most comfortably. Yes, in your case, yes. Definitely so, Erwin. Oh, you're selling your Cadillac motorcycle. Jesus. Well, that's kind of the truth, Logos. But you don't do this unless you love it. There is no way. How you doing, Eric? You do that, Alex. Crud. I know the Weeba spot. Yeah, fair enough, Wayne. I understand. I mean, it sucks, but I understand. I don't want to go back to sleep. I know that feeling. That was me this morning. Morning, Holla. How you doing? Well, that is also true. See you, Dana. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, fair enough. My grandfather did much the same. He sold up everything. He had an old original BSA motorcycle in the sidecar. Sold it all. Sold his sports car and all that, everything before that all happened. Man collected goat poop. Oh, fair enough. Hey, Patricia. You're making knives early this morning, or are you talking about me? In which case, no. It's 9 p.m. I'm an Australian. I'm on the other side of the planet. It's nighttime. Whew. Hands are starting to get stiff, Wayne. 5 dump truckloads of goat poop. That's a lot of poop. Oh boy, almost done. You know, what's really upsetting is that this was all perfectly sanded up to 800 grit before I sent it off to the engraver. But that's all good procedure. You know, it's understandable. When I sent this off to the engraver, it was all perfectly sanded. It was all ready to go. But unfortunately, some shit happened while it was over there. His father almost passed away. Like, had a stroke and a whole bunch of stuff happened, and it ended up getting left out and rusted quite badly. And so I'm having to chase out all the rust. Yeah, it's a hex hawk. That's it. So yeah, I don't blame him personally for it rusting. It just happened. He couldn't prepare for, you know, what ended up happening. It just means that it's a lot more work for me to get this back to an appreciable finish. It's not like the photographer that I sent not like the knife I sent to a photographer to get photographed, and she ended up smashing it into some rusty metal a bunch of times, dinging up the guard and scratching the blade to the point where I actually couldn't sell it anymore because the guard had a finish on it that I couldn't repair. And it had sold when I found it like that, and I had to tell the person that had bought it that I could not, you know, like, that I'd have to make changes. And he said, I don't want it, sorry. And I totally understood his decision to not take it because he'd bought a specific thing and had not, you know, hadn't, you know, signed up for the changes that I was going to have to make. So, not his fault, not his problem, my problem. But that really left a bitter taste in my mouth. Which is why this axe won't be for sale until after the Perth Knife Show, if it doesn't sell at Knife Show. And that's because I want professional photography done of it, but I can't have it done unless I there, unless I actually get to, you know, kind of be there when it's happening, so that if any damage happens, I can kick the person's ass. I mean, I trust Michael, and if I sent Michael an axe or a knife to photograph, I have every confidence that he would treat them with the utmost respect and send them back to me in the same condition as that he received it. Perth Knife Show is in July. But yeah. While I have every faith that Michael would treat the knife with the utmost respect, I've just been left with a bitter taste in my mouth for sending things off to get photographed, so I now no longer trust other people with my work. It's just not something I'm willing to risk anymore, because that lost me a rather lucrative sale. That knife will be back up for sale in the near future. I just have to refinish it. Yeah, the Perth Knife Show is in July, I believe. What's my favorite tool / stone to sharpen with when not specifically doing it for work? Yeah, well, I mean, I miss deadlines all the time, Wayne, so don't worry about it too much. Favorite stone? Well, my favorite stones when I'm not doing it for work are my king stones. My Japanese king whetstones. They're a synthetic Japanese waterstone. I don't know what happened to my 1000 grit. It's really annoying me. But yeah, the ones that I use the most of are these diamond hones. I use these mostly for my engraving tools, because they stay flat. For blades and stuff like that I'm sending off to customers, I'll tend to use my grinder to sharpen things. Hey, Ontari. What's up? It's a bear. Well, I mean, this isn't a bear. Unless you're talking about me, I'm a bear. $31 deer in your field, huh? How's it going, Gary? Hey, Jared. You haven't missed the shenanigans. I'm still going. I got lots of sanding still to do. And you never know, Bash might drop in again to get me to sing something. Usually only have 9. Well, I usually only have none, so 9's an improvement on me. There you go. Bash just drops in when he hears me say something. It's not a stabby thing. It's a choppy thing. It's the custom engraved Hexhawk that Ty Granger did for me. All right, just using this piece of sandpaper, Bash, and then we'll get to the sangin'. Everyone competing to get me to sing something. Fair enough, Bash. Alright. We adjust the camera. Where did I put the pick this time? Do you remember where I put the pick, Wayne? I'm asking you because you always remember things. No, it's not a Sam emoji. That's just a general Twitch emoji. Oh, there it is. Limb removal tool. That's right. The pick is to the left. Thank you, Eric. I picked it up. I got it. Yeah, still going, Paul. I'm going to have to take my thumb wrapping off to actually play the guitar, because otherwise it gets in the way. I can just pull it off. Luckily the cut's on the other side, so I don't have to worry about it too much. Alright. I wonder if I'll get away with singing this. I probably shouldn't. I won't. I'm not going to. I'm not brave enough. Damn DMCA rules. Looking out across the ocean, where shout a cheer of joy. My feet they pounded on the seafloor. Thanks for the follow. Man and woman, girl and boy, yeah. Left to drift on stormy waters. All the laughter turned to pain. Now I found the place I looked for. I am happy once again. Nights of thunder and the lightning grip the sky. I threw my hands over my head and then I cried. The wind and rain, it blew our ship both here and there. But now we found our place and we are staying there. Whoa. Yeah, yeah. Left to drift on stormy waters. All the laughter turned to pain. Now I found the place I looked for. I am happy once again. Happy once again. Happy once again. It's one of my favorites too, Wayne. It's probably my favorite that I ever wrote. Thank you. Thanks, Gary. It's been a while. I used to be the front runner for a band back when I was 17 and 18. And I started writing songs at 16, and I stopped writing at about 19. I have probably a discography of like 34, 35 songs. And recently I've got back into it, and one of the things that I'm doing is through my Twitch channel, people can actually like redeem channel points to get me to sing. And unfortunately, due to DMCA rules, I can't sing covers of anything, so I'm singing all my own original stuff. You know, some of it's cringy, some of it's cool. You know, you guys will get a mixed bag, and you guys will have to make up your minds as to whether or not it's good. But yeah, it's good to be back to. Jeez, a little bit of distortion. Well, sorry, Jared, I don't really sing metal or rock. Well, I mean rock sometimes. I'm more of a folk music ballad person, not to everyone's tastes. Morning, Jeff. Yeah, it's a song I wrote called Ship to Shore. back when I wrote regularly, I used to get people to give me like a prompt, just a couple of words to write a song, and like, you know, they'd give me a word or 2 words or something like that, or they'd say write something about this subject, and I'd try and write something. And a friend of mine, who was also my lead guitarist in the band, hey Smoky Jam, how you going? Bulgarian Orthodox hymns, I have heard of those. Country and Western, exactly. I need to write more country songs. I've got a few. Got a couple of Australian-style country songs. But yeah, so my lead guitarist and a friend of mine gave me the prompt, you know, write a song about being a castaway, being a shipwreck survivor. I think we just watched Tom Hanks's Castaway. We were all at my place, and so yeah, we sat down and I wrote that in about 30 minutes. And that's been my favorite to date. Simple graving for a bottle opener. Depends on who it's going to, I suppose. And depends on what kind of style graving you're going for. Like, if you're going for European, then a simple vine might work really well up the handle. Like a thorny vine. See ya, Jared. Yeah, my taste in music is way more varied than my my written music. Like, I write, or I used to write back in the day. I haven't written anything in years, but I used to write a lot of fairly soft rock kind of ballad type songs. Thanks. Hank Williams is a pretty good country singer. Yeah, I have a very eclectic music taste, but the music that I've written is fair enough. Well, we've never had snow here. Oh, nice. I mean, yeah, it depends on how much work you want to put in there. If you want to do like character carving like I do, then you could put any kind of small animal on it. Otherwise, yeah, vine work. Runes, kanji, you know, all kinds of fun stuff. A single word. Inebriation. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not... there's only a couple of rap songs that I can actually stand. I'm not a big fan. But I have a very eclectic music taste. If you want to know how eclectic my music taste is, just listen to the Forgecast playlist on Spotify. Or on YouTube. It's on Valhalla Ironworks' YouTube channel. As a playlist. It has all sorts. And I enjoy them all. This side is way more rusted than the other side, unfortunately. Damascening is a practice that's practiced all over the world. Actually, most famously in India. They're quite good at it. They call it koftgari. It's actually a relatively simple process. The Japanese have a similar process called nunomezogan. It's not a very difficult process to learn. It's difficult to do it well, is the only thing. Scrolling, yeah, scrolling's cool. Not my style, but hour of Handsanding video when. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? I've done like it's like 3 hours and 30 minutes so far, or 3 hours and 20 minutes so far of Handsanding. I got Green Beetle well beat. But yeah, so the Damascening is known by many different names over the world. I believe it's on his Patreon. It might be on his normal channel. I can't remember. Ford Hallam. Oops. What'd I do? Yeah, there we go. Barley and hops. That'd be cool. That'd be a neat idea. I like that idea. Do that. Yeah, if you look up Nunomezogan, which is Nunomezogan, Ford Hallam, I believe, has a video on it. I know he has a video on it. I'm just not sure whether it's on his public channel or on his Patreon. I'm one of his patrons, so I am not sure. But yeah, the practice is relatively simple. It's just a matter of learning. It is a bottle opener, indeed. I like that idea. Oh yeah, fair enough. The thing is that Damascening, the process of Nunomezogan or Koftgari or, you know, Damascening in the Spanish style, it's all the same practice. It's all exactly the same. The only difference is that the only difference is the way that the pieces are laid out. Like the construction method, the actual construction method is pretty much identical. I've looked into both Koftgari and Nunomezogan, and I've seen courses on Damascening. It's basically exactly the same process. It's just that they differ in the metals used, in the layout of the pieces. Like Japanese, Nunomezogan tends to be very angular in its layout. Strangely enough, they do a lot of flowing stuff in their engraving, but they have a very angular nature in Nunomezogan. And then in like the Spanish style, they tend to be more scrolly and leaves and, you know, that kind of thing. Flowers. But the practice itself is almost identical. I'm gonna try Basket Twist. Basket Twist is cool. Oh, that's cool. Should sell them on commission. Basket Twists are fun. They're not difficult. Like, I would suggest trying the solid basket first, like the solid chiseled basket. Um, yeah, so the patterning itself is not like is what makes Spanish style and Japanese style, but the actual construction method is exactly the same. The only difference is Koftgari tends to specialize in using a knife rather than a chisel, because they do a lot of curved surfaces, which it's easier to scribe in the teeth with a knife, a very specific type of knife, whereas the Japanese and the Spanish tend to specialize in using chisels. To create the teeth. I have done a little bit of Nuno Mezogan practice, nothing that I've showed anyone, and I will not show anyone until I'm more kind of practiced. But you don't necessarily need to do a class on it in order to learn how to do it. You just need to do it. Get some theoretical knowledge under your belt, and then pick up a chisel or a knife and start scribing. Do simple pieces, use stuff like copper. Yeah, and that comes just down to how you apply the metal. Again, it's the construction method is exactly the same. It's simply a matter of laying the metal on in a different pattern, but that's more art than damascening. Like, that's more drawing than damascening. I think their sales rep gives them the bars to get their beer in. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that would be cool. I didn't know you were born in Japan. That's cool, Gary. I would love to go to Japan to see some of the blacksmithing shops. I'd love to go to Seki City. My problem is that I am the gaijinest gaijin that has ever gaijinned, and I want to go to some relatively rural areas of Japan which aren't as accepting of the, stupid foreigners as the main city centers are. Like, the Japanese are super accepting in their main Air Force brat, fair enough. In the main cities, they're very accepting of visitors and stuff like that, but then when you get into the more rural areas, they tend to be a little less inviting because, they're not used to weirdos, like gigantic weirdos. Yes, that's correct, Matt. Well, the other option, if you're confident with forge welding, then you can do the 4-bar technique. The 4 round bars, stack them together, forge weld them, twist them. But that requires a bit of knowledge in forge welding. If you're willing to go into the practice for forge welding, that kind of stuff, then do it. There are some great how-tos. John from Black Bear Forge did a great video on that, which I watched recently. But yeah, the solid bar is a lot easier. Yeah, it's not so much that they hate, like, foreigners, it's just that in the rural areas, they don't have interactions with foreigners very often, and they don't speak the outside languages. All of the main, tourism centers are the big cities. So they tend to be very kind of suspect of foreigners in the rural areas. And I only know this because I have a friend who actually lived in Japan for a couple of years, and he warned me because I told him, you know, it's like, oh, I'd like to go one day. You lived there? And he's like, yes. Here's a warning. Well, I mean, this is true, Jeff. And if you're, you know, if you're wanting to practice forge welding, then that's a cool thing to do. But if you want to just do a basket twist, and you just want to, you know, play with that idea, then, you know, the chisel method is, you know, fine. You're no less of a blacksmith for doing the chisel method. I have done a chisel basket twist. I've never done a forge welded basket twist. So, Purgatory Ironworks. Yeah, well, he does pretty good stuff too. Trenton. Security team. Yeah, fair enough. Okinawa. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, but Okinawa is another one of those things where it's a very touristy spot. Yeah, basically my friend's advice was, unless you can speak semi-fluent Japanese, don't go to the rural areas, because you won't know anything. Unless you can go with an interpreter, unless you have someone who can interpret for you. But even then, they tend to look at you askance. But fortunately, there are some blacksmiths, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's quite a common thing with basket twists, is that they're used as handles for like fire pokers and stuff like that. The chisel twist tends to leave square bars that you twist and untwist, whereas the forge welded you can use round bars, which means that you get a little bit more of a smooth thing. And the chiseling, one of the disadvantages to the chiseling is that you have to file the inside of the bars, because they have a little rag from where the chisel went through. So, like, from an aesthetic point of view, I actually prefer the forge welded, but it's much more difficult to do. Yeah, there you go. If I was doing like a handrail piece or something like that, like a decorative something, I would probably, like, I could get away with doing the chisel twist. But if you were looking to make it into a handle, I would more suggest the forge welded method, because you can use round bar and save yourself hours of. He can hardly speak English. Hey Curtis, how you going? You speak English quite well, Way. What are we talking about? No, at least you type English quite well. Especially for a Yank. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, Yeah, Black Bear Forge has a video on doing a 4-round bar. Twisted angle iron makes really cool handles. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Actually, I really enjoyed Timothy Dick's video on making the basket twist inside a basket twist. It was insane to watch. Like, the idea of trying to put a basket twist inside a basket twist was just nutty, and then he actually went and did it. It was crazy. Oh, that's cool, Gary. You weld the ends. I don't think that's cheating. It's just being smart. Like, you know, yes, you can get away with, you know, doing it without tack welding the ends together, but why would you if you can just make it easier? Yeah, that'd be interesting. Something like 6 bars or the Sanding Ninja. Yeah, well, it's warm here, man. Like, it's really hot here. And I've got sanding stuff all over my shirt. .3/8 square center and quarter round on the outside. No, that's cool. It's about 30 degrees Fahrenheit here. Well, it's about that Celsius here. Not quite. It's like 25, 26. But it's still quite high. Too high. He's bullshit. Oh, that looks nice. That looks very nice. Shiny. That's what we want. This is going to end up getting mirror polished, so I need to make sure that it's completely free of marks. More sanding. And this is only 400 grit. I've got to take it to at least 1200. I get the video with the scrolling pictures and the messages showing up on the screen. So that's Streamlabs OBS, which is what I'm using right now. And that's how I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Yeah, fair enough, Jeff. It is far from freezing here, and it never really gets to freezing here, so... Had to localize the heat with the torch. Yeah, nice. Is the axe Damascus? No! No, the axe is just 1075. But it is engraved. This is probably going to be one of the fanciest axes I make. Just, like, flat. At least for now. 26 Fahrenheit. Ugh. Yeah, I'm jealous. Ha! Short drive, yeah, sure. 19 Fahrenheit, little warm, huh? Wankers. You're all horrible people. Still trying to figure out what I'm going to do for a video tomorrow. Because I didn't get to filming today. And my poor patrons haven't seen a bloody Patreon-only video from me in ages. Other than me explaining why I haven't uploaded Patreon-only content in a while. Jeez. I'm such a fucking terrible person. Yeah, I'm the same. Hand satin finishes are kind of my thing. But in this case, I'm going to a mirror to offset the engraved portions of this axe. Because it's going to look sick when it's done. Oh god, I got it to 400 grit. Yeah, there's no short drive in Australia, especially not from here to bloody Tasmania. Tasmania is like 3,500 kilometers away, which is roughly like 2,900 miles. It's a long way. The Australian landmass is about the same size as America, right? Like the USA is about the same size as Australia, in length and height. And we're very, very, very spread out. Perth is the most remote capital city in the world. We are literally in the middle of friggin' nowhere. Forged cooking forks? I think I've done a fork video once. Do I like making kitchen knives? Not really. Not really. I've made a fair few. I've made a few for my channel actually, but I don't like it. I'm not a kitchen knife maker. I might just make another set of songs. Yes, we're super dispersed. Etching and bluing. Yeah, so it was quite common on 18th century stuff. 18th century swords. The thing is that blue and gilt, which is what the English used to call it, blue and gilt means that you have to blue the blade. Like, you have to literally heat blue the blade. And in a sword, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because, you know, swords can be soft-ish. You know, like, they can be that soft blue, and still be usable as a weapon. Like, they're not razors. They don't have to hold an edge forever. But the thing is that if you blue a blade, like if you turn a blade blue with heat, you immediately kill the temper as far as a knife goes, and so it won't hold its edge at all. So, yeah, the reason it died out is because blue and gilding was mostly for officers' swords that weren't really for use. They were made to be used, but they weren't really for use. Like, most officers that had blue and gilt blades didn't use them. Mainly because it was fucking expensive to get it done. I have done, like, heat blued pieces. I've done heat blued, so this This knife will be available on my Etsy store very soon. I have to refinish it, but the guard is heat blued in the tradition of the blue and gilding. The flecks on the front are actually from that process. It was almost impossible to get it clean to do it properly, but yeah. So it does get done, but just not on blades, because the blade would be too soft. Yeah, this one's a pretty cool little blade. I like this one. Unfortunately, this is the one that got beat up by the photographer. So I have to refinish it, which really hurts me. Which is why it's ended up sitting on a shelf for months, because it just pains me to look at. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, like, you know, everyone's got their own specialties, and that's kind of the beauty of bladesmithing, is it's just another form of art. Okay. Still yet more sanding to do. That'll do it though. Alright, I'm going to leave this for now. I think I'm done hand sanding for today. It's been like 4 hours. It is an axe head. So chemical bluing will turn the blade black, not blue. Bluing is a kind of a misnomer when it comes to chemical bluing. Color case hardening is a different process altogether, and involves case hardening, which is something you don't want to do to high carbon steels. How you going, Petricus? So yeah, that's where we're currently at. It's got friggin' oil on it. It's currently at a rough 400. And it has the engraving from Ty on it. And that's his maker's mark there, Ty Granger, or his engraver's mark, Ty Granger. Did a stunning job. And so, yeah, these flats will eventually get mirror polished, and it'll be sharpened, and it'll be great. Shall we have a song before I go, or you just want to bugger off? You want me to bugger off? Oh, that's cool. Hey, Dimitri, how you going? That's alright, I'm offering it free. Wayne, I'm offering it free. No need to pay for it. You tried to redeem. Fair enough. Another Tomahawk. Well, yeah, this is one of my Hex Hawks. So this is a Hex Hawk, but it's been customized. All right. Sure, Patricus. Go for Patricius or Patricius von Kempen. Is it a sound with your down to 7K? Oh no, Bash, that's terrible. Yeah, it's based off my original, Hexhawk, but obviously this one's a little bit more special because it's been engraved. You passed Bash. Oh no. That's alright. I'll fix the custom rewards to get that creature reward put in. Alright. Like ludicrous. Okay, so Patricius. Or is that Luscious? So, Patricius. Patricius. Okay. Luscious? Luscious. Okay, so Patricius. Alright. I'll try and remember. Challenged to write an Australian anthem style song by my uncle. And this is what I came up with. It's not really an anthem, but Pat. I'll just call you Pat then. See you, Eric.
Every ocean, this land is where I will dwell. Deep in the rhythm of mainland Australia, there is a heartbeat from which we have grown. From every city to the red center, it is the heartbeat from which we have grown. Mother Australia, beautiful country, to all is given that do their work. Surrounded by water, most of it's desert, but we wouldn't trade it for all the world. Every highway I have sailed on every sea, I have flown over my country. This land is perfect to me. Deep in cities of mainland Australia, there is a rhythm everyone knows. From every city to the red center, it is the heartbeat from which we have grown. Mother Australia, beautiful country, to all is given that do their work. Surrounded by water, most of it's desert, but we wouldn't trade it for all the world.
I'm not familiar with that one, Wayne. This must be an Eastern States thing. Hey Joel, how you going? Alright, I'll play one more before I go. I'm gonna play a short one. I gotta stop looking at the chat while I'm trying to play.
Time changes everything like a golden flame. Time changes faces and places, but remains the same. But the time spent wasted wondering why we're supposed to be here for more or less could be time spent hastening, making it better for those who will come next. Time is a river flowing through our lives. Time is a sculptor or painter using brush or knives. But the time spent wasted wondering why we're supposed to be here for more or less could be time spent hastening, making it better for those who will come next. Time changes everything like a golden flame. Time changes faces and places, but remains the same.
There you have it. Hey Wiley, came in just at the end then. I hope you're doing alright. Hope you're feeling okay. Wasn't sure if I should message you after the last stream, but I hope you're doing alright. Thank you very much, everyone, for entertaining my, want to share my music with people. I know it's not it for everyone, but Faded Blue Ninja, the musical, yes, very faded. Faded to white. Slept in, fair enough. Alright, well, that brings to an end this episode. So, yeah, I'm probably going to be doing a lot more sanding streams in the near future. Fair enough, Jeff. Thank you very much. If you want to see more of that, you can head over to my Twitch channel. I tend to do a lot more over on Twitch than I do on YouTube, but I appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, so I'll probably do a little bit more sanding streams and handling streams and stuff like that in the near future, because I've got to get some work done around this place to actually get some stuff into the store. Yeah, the latency is also a thing. But yeah, so one of the big things for me is, yeah, I need to actually get some stuff in the store, because I'm really hurting right now, for money, and I have nothing finished to sell. Well, actually, that's not true. I have a couple of things in the Etsy store already, but they've been in there for years and haven't sold, so I'm thinking I need to update the Etsy store for a little while. So yeah, sorry, the engraving stuff's gonna have to take a back seat for a while I get this stuff underway, and then I'll be able to go back to engraving for a while, and we'll actually get that Goliath beetle finished. Other than that, I hope you guys had a fantastic weekend, or are having a fantastic weekend, wherever you are. No, it would have been had by now, wouldn't it? Yeah, so hope you guys have a fantastic week. I've got work to do tomorrow so that I can actually get a video out for Wednesday, because I want to get a video out for Wednesday. I have no idea what I'm going to do so far, but I will have something out Wednesday on my YouTube channel. If you're not already subscribed, make sure you go over to my YouTube channel and subscribe. Don't know what it'll be, but it'll be something. It'll be me making something. Other than that, I have a whole bunch of projects planned that are going to take a couple of weeks to film, so they're not going to be out for a couple of weeks, obviously. I have a new anvil on its way. It should be shipped out tomorrow, so hopefully in a couple of weeks' time I'll have my new anvil and my new swage block to review, which I'll do a full review video on, which is part of the deal. And I have a whole bunch of scissors and stuff that I need to finish, so you may see some interesting stuff coming up in my channel very soon. And I also plan on doing some how-to videos on inlay and engraving that I've been asked to do by my patrons and some friends of mine. So yeah, thank you very much again for hanging out with me. I know this wasn't my usual fare, but I really appreciate it. And I think I just picked up a new patron. Matt Beggs. If you're in the stream, mate, thank you so much for becoming one of my... Alright, is that you, Matt? Thank you so much. That's awesome, man. I really appreciate it. Got a new patron. So my patrons should be seeing new Patreon-only content very soon. I have been trying to catch up with everything, but unfortunately it's just been really slow with trying to get out of this hole that I've been in. But yeah, no, I really do appreciate that. That is amazing. Thank you so much. And Wiley is also one of my patrons. You can see popping up in the chat bubble there. But yeah, so there will be some Patreon content there very soon. The classes will be continuing. And obviously you'll get access to the videos as soon as I upload them, and hopefully before they go public. Recently I've not been good at that because I've been uploading them on the Wednesday, which has sucked, but you know, that's life. Keep your eyes out on my Etsy store if you're interested in buying one of these Sloyd knives. I will have the handles done hopefully by the end of the week, so there'll be 5 of those available. And I'm thinking of selling some engraving kits if there's interested in that, so I might put a feeler out for that on Instagram. If you're interested in an engraving kit, then make sure to keep your eye out for that post so that you can tell me that you're interested in buying an engraving kit off me, and I might make us like a bunch of hammers, like engraving hammers like mine, and a set of like 5 chisels or something like that for you to get started in Japanese style engraving if you're interested. So, with that being said, I'm going to head off. Hope you all guys stay safe. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, but if you do it, make sure you film it. I will see you on Wednesday, if not before. I do stream on Twitch, 3 to 4 days a week, depending. And I'll be doing mostly hand sanding at this stage, but there is also going to be a lot of engraving. We're working currently on engraving and inlaying this Goliath beetle. It's a Shibuichi Goliath beetle in a copper disc, and it's, it's a lot of fun. So anyway, take it easy, guys. Alright. Ta-ta.